Hello everyone, and welcome to my stream. We're gonna get going in just a second. Just sending a message that I'm starting now. Alright, so yeah, I said back during the Diablo betas, both of the betas that for Diablo 4, that is, during the Diablo 4 beta, I said that I was going to, once the game officially launched, I was going to stream the entire franchise, and this is the first episode of that. So this will be Diablo 1, my personal favorite game in the series, and one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, I'll be playing through Diablo, then Hellfire, then Diablo 2, then Lord of Destruction, then Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo Immortal, Diablo 3, and Diablo 4. And, you know, seems like slightly a daunting task, but we'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario is I just start doing what everybody else is doing and just play Diablo 4, but I really do think I'm going to stick with it and do the whole series, because I love the whole series anyways. So, yeah, I got this overlay here with these GIFs and images and things. I made all this by hand, so I'm pretty happy with it and proud of it. So that's pretty cool there. And I feel like I'm forgetting something, because I usually do when I start a stream. There's usually something I forgot, but you know, I'll check all the levels and then just hope for the best. I can see my mic is moving, so you guys should be able to hear that. And I'll go ahead and launch the game. Oh, actually, I wanted to launch it from a different launcher. Let's see here. All right, there we go. So it looks like desktop audio is not coming through, so you won't be able to hear the game, so let me correct that quickly. And make sure there's no clipping. The good thing though is that once I get all of this set up the way I want it to be, then I won't have to do it in other streams. Suppose I could have done this off stream, but you live and you learn. Alright, that should be okay levels. Alright. So, let's play the intro cinematic for everybody. Nice little eyeball snack there. Alright, there you have it. So, just to avoid the game crashing a lot, which was an issue, I'm running the GOG version. I have every iteration you can imagine, but this one seems to crash the least. But this has high-res support, but I'm not doing that because I want this to be an authentic playthrough of all the games. So, let's get started. Let's delete this. I've created a test character in each game to make sure the games run, so Rogue is my favorite, so that's what we'll be doing. And we'll do Lumisha. Alright. So let's get going.
Kind of fellow drinking geese? If I was you, and I ain't, but if I was, I'd sell all that stuff you got and get out of here. That boy out there, he's always got something good, but you gotta give him some gold, or he won't even show you what it's got.
Farnham talking to us about work. Alright. See what Kane has to say.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years now. He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell. He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility.
Well, what can I do for you? That lad is gonna get himself into serious trouble. Or I guess I should say, again. I've tried to interest him in working here and learning an honest trade. But he prefers the high profits of dealing in goods of dubious origin. I cannot hold that against him after what happened to him. But I do wish he would at least be careful.
Careful. Gotta love a Scottish accent. Again, talking about Wirt, the peg-leg boy.
What ails you, my friend? Ogden's barmaid is a sweet girl. Her grandmother is quite ill and suffers from delusions. She claims that they are visions, but I have no proof of that one way or the other.
Thank goodness you returned. Much has changed since you lived here, my friend. All was peaceful until the Dark Riders came and destroyed our village. Many were cut down where they stood, and those who took up arms were slain or dragged away to become slaves, or worse. The church at the edge of town has been desecrated and is being used for dark rituals. The screams that echo in the night are inhuman, but some of our townsfolk may yet survive. Follow the path that lies between my tavern and the blacksmith's shop to find the church and save who you can. Perhaps I can tell you more if we speak again. Good luck.
So I've always wondered, and I'm gonna get the lore books and read all about the lore, so maybe I'll figure it out, but I've always wondered if the Dark Riders who destroyed the village had anything to do with the cathedral, aside from desecrating it, I guess. But, you know, were they demons or were they just bandits, or I don't know.
Good day. How may I serve you? Our blacksmith is a point of pride to the people of Tristram. Not only is he a master craftsman who has won many contests within his guild, but he received praises from our King Leoric himself. May his soul rest in peace. Griswold is also a great hero. Just ask Cain. Over here.
Not everyone in Tristram has a use or a market for everything you'll find in the labyrinth. Not even me, as hard as that is to believe. Sometimes only you will be able to find a purpose for some things.
Yeah, this one will be streamed on Twitch and then sent over to YouTube, and that's what I'm going to do from now on, because apparently Twitch has made new rules that you can't multicast, so it'll be fine. I'll stream here and then upload the stream to YouTube later.
I sense a soul in search of answers. There is much about the future we cannot see, but when it comes, it will be the children who wield it. The boy Word has a blackness upon his soul, but he poses no threat to the town or its people. His secretive dealings with the urchins and unspoken guilds of nearby towns gain him access to many devices that cannot be easily found in Tristram. While his methods may be reproachful, Word can provide assistance for your battle against the encroaching darkness.
All right. They're actually releasing the lore books as a box set soon, and one is the Book of Cain and one is the Book of Adria, so we'll get to find out what Adria and Cain know. The other two are the Book of Lorath and the Book of Tyrael. And then there's some other books as well that I'm gonna get, but those are the 4 lore books that are in the box set. Looks like we got the Butcher quest this time around. That is one thing I'm worried about is, you know, I'd like to stream all the quests for every game, but for this one at least, you know, it's procedurally randomly generated, blah blah blah, so I don't know if I'll get, you know, all of the quests or even a good number of them, but we at least got the Butcher here, so.
Please, listen to me. The Archbishop Lazarus. He led us down here to find the lost prince. The bastard led us into a trap. Now everyone is dead, killed by a demon he called the Butcher. Avenge us! Find this Butcher and slay him, so that our souls may finally rest.
Here we go.
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
First time chatter, how's it going? Yeah, one thing that will be slightly challenging is as I play through the whole Diablo franchise, the controls are gonna shift every game, so, but I'll get used to it very quickly, so it'll be fine. But I just switched from Diablo 4 to Diablo 1, so I'm pressing the wrong buttons from time to time. I may, on my own time, even rebind all the buttons for each game, so they're a little more convenient and a little more similar to each other. Yeah, pressing the wrong buttons when you switch games, it's, I guess, something everybody deals with. All right. I think that's gonna be full inventory at this point. Not quite. Are you able to hear me and the game okay? I should have probably spent some time checking the levels before I started streaming.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm not really big on missing things or leaving things, so I'll be going up to town quite a bit, but we'll get Town Portal and then it'll be less boring to watch. But I am pretty big on early in the game, you know, getting everything, selling everything. That way, you know, I can do what I want when I want.
Your death.
Oh, sorry, I stopped the line.
Your death will be avenged.
Yep, we'll kill the butcher.
I'm glad I caught up to you in time. Our wells have become brackish and stagnant, and some of the townspeople have become ill drinking from them. Our reserves of fresh water are quickly running dry. I believe that there is a passage that leads to the springs that serve our town. Please find what has caused this calamity, or we all will surely perish.
Ah, the fountain's green now. That's not good. There's another quest we've got, so that's good.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. The witch, Adria, is an anomaly here in Tristram. She arrived shortly after the cathedral was desecrated, while most everyone else was fleeing. She had a small hut constructed at the edge of town, seemingly overnight, and has access to many strange and arcane artifacts and tomes of knowledge that even I have never seen before. It seems that the Archbishop Lazarus goaded many of the townsmen into venturing into the labyrinth to find the king's missing son. He played upon their fears and whipped them into a frenzied mob. None of them were prepared for what lay within the cold earth. Lazarus abandoned them down there, left in the clutches of unspeakable horrors, to die.
To die.
I don't know what I can really tell you about this that will be of any help. The water that fills our wells comes from an underground spring. I have heard of a tunnel that leads to a great lake. Perhaps they are one and the same. Unfortunately, I do not know what would cause our water supply to be tainted.
What ails you, my friend? Griswold knows as much about the art of war as I do about the art of healing. He is a shrewd merchant, but his work is second to none. Oh, I suppose that may be because he's the only blacksmith left here. By the light, I know of this vile demon. There were many that bore the scars of his wrath upon their bodies when the few survivors of the charge led by Lazarus crawled from the cathedral. I don't know what he used to slice open his victims, but it could not have been of this world. It left wounds festering with disease, and even I found them almost impossible to treat. Beware if you plan to battle this fiend. Please, you must hurry. Every hour that passes brings us closer to having no water to drink. We cannot survive for long without your help.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Whoa! What can I do
Hey, it's
for
Pandy
you?
Candy. How's it going?
Well, I have to practically smuggle in the metals and tools I need from caravans that skirt the edges of our damned town. That witch Adria always seems to get whatever she needs. If I knew even the smallest bit about how to harness magic as she did, I could make some truly incredible things. I saw what Farnham calls the Butcher as it swathed a path through the bodies of my friends. He swung a cleaver as large as an axe, hewing limbs and cutting down brave men where they stood. I was separated from the fray by a host of small screeching demons, and somehow found the stairway leading out. I never saw that hideous beast again, but his blood-stained visage haunts me to this day.
Doing good. Woke up to tinkle. Have the frog voice. Yeah, I'm sorry you're sick, but I hope you feel better soon.
Pippin has told ye the truth. We will need fresh water badly, and soon. I've tried to clear one of the smaller wells, but it reeks of stagnant filth. It must be getting clogged at the source.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Adria is wise beyond her years, but I must admit, she frightens me a little. Well, no matter. If you ever have need to trade in items of sorcery, she maintains a strangely well-stocked hut just across the river. Yes, Farnham has mumbled something about a hulking brute who wielded a fierce weapon. I believe he called him a butcher. I have always tried to keep a large supply of foodstuffs and drink in our storage cellar, but with the entire town having no source of fresh water, even our stores will soon run dry. Please, do what you can, or I don't know what we will do.
Yeah, that's something that when I was a kid, we did that. We tried to stockpile fresh water in the event that we didn't have access to water.
Can't a fella
Came in
drink
handy once or
peace?
twice.
Why don't that old crone do something for a change? Sure, she's got stuff. If you listen to me, she's unnatural. I ain't never seen her eat or drink, and you can't trust somebody who doesn't drink at least a little.
Were you asking for it, Candy?
Big cleaver, killing all my friends. Couldn't stop him, had to run away. Couldn't save them. Trapped in a room with so many bodies, so many friends. No!
You know, Farnham clearly has PTSD, and like the whole town is like, yeah, he's a damn drunk, you know, this guy. But like, I don't know, like, it's pretty excusable considering what he saw.
You drink water?
A lot of dialogue here, I know, but I did manage to get 2 quests before I even cleared the first level, so that's why.
Good day. How may I serve you? Cain has been the storyteller of Tristram for as long as I can remember. He knows so much and can tell you just about anything, about almost everything. When Farnham said something about a butcher killing people, I immediately discounted it. But since you brought it up, maybe it is true. My grandmother is very weak, and Garda says that we cannot drink the water from the wells. Please, can you do something to help her?
I'd love for them to do a remake of this game the way that they remade the second game. But, you know, they seem like they have zero interest in touching this game, and I mean, aside from the fact that it's like the greatest game ever, I don't know why.
Over here. If I were a few years older, I would shower her with whatever riches I could muster. And let me assure you, I could get my hands on some very nice stuff. Jillian is a beautiful girl who should get out of Tristram as soon as it is safe. Maybe I'll take her with me when I go. I know more than you think about that grisly fiend. His little friends got a hold of me and managed to get my leg before Griswold pulled me out of that hole. I'll put it bluntly. Kill him before he kills you and adds your corpse to his collection. For once, I'm with you. My business runs dry, so to speak, if I have no market to sell to. You better find out what is going on, and soon.
Alright, I'll talk to Adria and then we can get back to some gameplay. But yeah, you know, them redoing the second game was great and all, but I mean, I even feel like the effort to redo this game would be like so minimal, if they really wanted to do it. And the thing is, like, even in Diablo 4, I played the first act, and even in Diablo 4, you know, you visit Tristram and there's all these references to this game, so like, they clearly haven't, you know, forgotten about it, so to speak, but no word on a remake of this.
I sense a soul in search of answers. The higher you place your faith in one man, the farther it has to fall. Farnham has lost his soul, but not to any demon. It was lost when he saw his fellow townspeople betrayed by the Archbishop Lazarus. He has knowledge to be gleaned, but you must separate fact from fantasy. The Butcher is a sadistic creature that delights in the torture and pain of others. You have seen his handiwork in the Drunkard Farnham. His destruction will do much to ensure the safety of this village.
Well, I thought that Sierra only did Hellfire. I didn't think Sierra had anything to do with the pre-expansion, but I could be wrong about that.
The people of Tristram will die if you cannot restore fresh water to their wells. Know this. Demons are at the heart of this matter, but they remain ignorant of what they have spawned.
Yeah, they spawned me. The hero who's gonna kill every single one of them. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah. Well, that stinks then. I wish that they did have the full rights to this game. They could do more with it. The atmosphere of this game is completely unmatched. I've never played a game that had as much atmosphere as this game does. The lighting, the sound effects, the music, everything. Yeah, one of my favorite animes, they were never able to dub one of the movies because the rights are up in the air and it's not even sure who owns what percentage of the rights and stuff like that. It can definitely tie up certain things. I like, you know, when I do streams like this and when I play games in general, for them to be very authentic. But the one quality of life adjustment that I've seen for this game that I almost would be tempted to put in even for streams like this and things is being able to press a button and see all the items that are on the ground. That's a very useful thing.
I have no room.
Well, the way I see it is I'm not gonna do multiple runs of Diablo 1 during this like full franchise playthrough. If I miss some story stuff or some quests or whatever because it's not generated in this particular iteration, that's fine. I'm just gonna move on to Diablo 2. And since I am just doing one run of this, I could technically do it in like a single day if I really wanted to. So I don't mind playing it completely vanilla because, you know, it'll breeze past pretty quickly. When I was a kid, I played this game nonstop, and I really haven't gone very long without playing this game throughout my life. You know, I'll go maybe at the longest like a year without playing it, but that's a stretch. I usually play this game a lot. Let's see what this bow is. +2 to dexterity. I mean, that's something. I'll take it. Yeah, for me, the early Blizzard games were a huge part of my childhood. I played a lot of StarCraft 1, Orcs and Humans, which is, you know, Warcraft 1.
I have no room.
Warcraft 2. All of those games I played a lot. I really like real-time strategy games and action RPGs, so I wish that Blizzard had stayed with those two genres. I mean, clearly they just made Diablo 4, so they're still making action RPGs, but you know, StarCraft 2 came out quite a long time ago, and they turned Warcraft into an MMORPG, albeit, you know, I guess like the best one ever, but still, I wish that they could have made something else an MMO. They didn't have to take Warcraft and turn it into an MMO and then just stop making real-time strategy games.
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, it's a bit of a slog at the beginning if you are going to pick up and sell every item, but I mean, you don't exactly get a lot of money in this game, and you know, if I do reach a point where I want to buy something good, I want to have the money. And like I said, once I get Town Portal, it won't really matter anyways. I mean, I'm not really big on MMO games, even though I've played them a lot in my life. They're not like my favorite genre or anything. But if there was a Diablo MMO I would play that simply because I love Diablo so much. The MMOs that I've really played, I mean, I'm sure I'm going to leave out a few here because I'm going off the top of my head, but I played EverQuest, and then when World of Warcraft came out, I switched from EverQuest to World of Warcraft. I've played a little bit of the Star Wars Old Republic RPG, MMORPG. And I think I played RuneScape like a little bit when I was a kid, but I wasn't as big into it as everybody else. And I really do think that's about the gist of the MMOs that I've played. I mean, there's probably one or two more, but those are the ones that, you know, come to mind that I spent a good bit of time on. So, Candy, I don't know if you know this, but a group of players have set up their own servers for original vanilla EverQuest, and they now play the game exactly as it was when it came out, which, you know, you don't really... There's EverQuest Classic through Daybreak, but Sony Online Entertainment, whatever, but it's not the same. It's not really a similar experience at all to what the game was like when it first came out. But now there is a fan-made project where you can play the original game online with other people in its original form. And my family plays that quite a bit. I got into it for a while, but then I got busy with other things. But yeah, if you're interested in that, I can help you set it up. It's a bit of a hassle to get it set up, but it's called Project 1999. There was one over here in the middle. There's two, actually. I generally stick to the walls and sort of have a formula that I use to make sure that I hit everything on a level. But I also try to not let that formulaic way of playing allow me to miss stuff that's in the middle of the map. Yeah, I haven't tried Final Fantasy XIV, and to be honest, I haven't really done a whole lot with the Final Fantasy franchise in general. When I was in college, I played Final Fantasy VII with my girlfriend at the time, and that was fun. I had copies of Final Fantasy VII, 8, 9, and 10, and I ended up giving them to her, and then, you know, after the breakup and everything, I was like, I wish I hadn't done that. But I did play Final Fantasy X a little bit, but I didn't finish it. And aside from that, I haven't really played Final Fantasy. I really like Dragon Quest, though, which, you know, that's also Square Enix. It's also RPG, but, you know, I would love to go through and play the Final Fantasy games. I just never have. you know, JRPGs are kind of tied with action RPGs for my favorite genre. But most of the JRPGs that I've played are one-off games or more obscure games. But a lot of one-off games like Legend of Dragoon, stuff like that. Yeah, are you talking about the pixel remasters? I had seen that, and I was thinking about getting that and playing through it.
I have no room.
No town portals yet, but it's fine. What was out here that I... Oh, it's a bow. Okay. They're all 1 to 4 like mine. Okay. But yeah, I'm really happy that older JRPGs, tactical RPGs, and action RPGs are getting attention right now, because that's really my bread and butter for video games. That's what I love the most, and you know, they're making new Rune Factory games now, new Diablo games now, new well, everything really that I was into as a kid. I mean, I'd like to see some of these one-off games picked back up, like Legend of Dragoon, but you know, Tactics Ogre, they just released a remaster of that. I'm really happy with it. Yeah, and I would say that even beyond video games, you know, they made a new Trigun, they made a new Rurouni Kenshin, they're making a new Inuyasha show. Like, it's really cool that a lot of this stuff is coming back. And you know, I'm about 30 years old now, so it makes sense on the timeline that they're like, okay, time to start peddling nostalgia to this group of people, but I'm perfectly fine with that.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
How old are you? You know what? I don't want those scrolls of healing. I'm just gonna sell them. They're much slower than the potions, and I don't dig that. I mean, I kind of figured you were talking about your experiences as a child, and I think a lot of us don't want to re-experience that. But as far as the fantasy worlds that we, you know, immersed ourselves in, I'll be happy if those come back.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I sold my potions because I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. But yeah, there's a lot of aspects of childhood that I wouldn't want to revisit, but as far as the TV shows, the manga, the anime, the movies, the video games, you know, I'm happy to live in that that place frozen in time for, you know, happiness. So I laid an axe there, yep. And then sword there, okay, yep. And a book there, okay. So we've got the butcher and the poison water supply on this level 2. I'll do the water supply now. The butcher would be pretty challenging to try to do at this moment, so I'm gonna level a little more first. Got a boss over there. It is Bonehead Knee Axe. Well, Mr. Boss, Bonehead Knee Axe, I will happily take whatever you drop. Magical Scimitar. Where'd it go? Did I pick it up? Oh yeah, I did, okay. I didn't realize. Alright. There was an item that dropped in here somewhere, but I don't know what. Oh, there it is.
I have no room.
It's a mace. Alright. I could read that book and make more space for myself, but I'd rather sell it because those books are pretty much the most valuable thing. At least at this point in the game. Okay, sounds good.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the poison water supply. Oh, I did not mean to do that. And it might get me killed. We will see. Lost my bow. Not good, not good. I didn't think the durability was that low, but it'll be alright. Guess we're buying a bow now. Yeah, man, said the durability was low, and then like a minute later it was gone, so that was pretty quick. Usually you have a little more leeway than that, but it'll be all right.
Well, what can I do for you?
Nothing magical from Griswold. Got a longbow 1 to 6 there. That's pretty crap. I guess I should identify that and sell those 2 items.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Da, 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 da. I highly doubt Wirt is gonna have a bow.
Psst, over here.
Yeah, no. Alright. So I'm buying that 1 to 6 bow. Oh well. Hopefully it'll average out 2 to 4, 1 to 6, so.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
At least there is a bow available. I'll think of it that way. Move the camera a little bit. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay. Having short arms sucks. How so? Yeah, you didn't miss much. I started the poison water supply quest and I ignored the durability warning on my bow and I lost my bow, so I had to go back to town to buy one. Alright, that was it. The water supply is clean. I love how just the presence of the demons made the water supply poisoned, tainted. But once you talk to Pepin, he says something about that as well. The giant husband usually grabs cords for me, but he's asleep. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm 6 foot, and I can usually reach most things. I used to think 6 foot was tall, but it seems like a lot of people I meet online these days are like 6'5" or something, so at least allegedly. See, there you go. People I meet online are, you know, so much taller than, you know, what I've seen on a daily basis. Everybody's in the NBA. That's why I call him giant. Yeah, I think that that tracks. I think it's okay to call someone 6'7" a giant. The group calls him the Mountain. Okay, Mountain. Yeah, I'm 5'11" and 1/2 inches, but at a certain point, it kind of occurred to me, most people don't talk about like 3/4 of an inch or 1/2 an inch or whatever, they just round up or down, so.
I can't carry anymore.
Got a little armor upgrade there. Hey, we got a scroll of town portal. Should we waste it? That's the question. Probably save it for the butcher fight. But hopefully I can find a book of town portal soon, and then we'll be a little further in the right direction towards making this more interesting to watch. Yeah, just say 6 foot. Yeah, I said 5'11" and 1/2 for like the majority of my life, and then it occurred to me nobody else does that. Yeah, I was hoping to encounter the Butcher in Diablo 4 during the beta, but I couldn't find him anywhere. But yeah, you'll see the Butcher, the original Butcher, here in a second. Sorry, I have this little foam thing that I keep my elbow on. It fell in the floor. I'm thinking about like using some adhesive to stick it to my chair or something. I already have like foam armrests on my chair, but I use that to elevate my elbow a little bit so it's like a straight line with my keyboard. You and Zach ran into him twice randomly. I'm jealous. I have no idea what he's like, and I don't want to watch a video or anything because I want it to be like the first time I see the Butcher in Diablo 4, I want to be playing the game.
What's that you say? The mere presence of the demons has caused the water to become tainted? Oh, truly a great evil lurks beneath our town. But your perseverance and courage gives us hope. Please, take this ring. Perhaps it will aid you in the destruction of such vile creatures.
All right, we got our first ring. And of course, it's the Ring of Truth, which is what he always gives you for that quest. 10 hit points, -1 damage, resist all 10%.
What ails you, my friend?
The first time you played against the Butcher, he beat the holy crap out of you. Yeah, that's kind of the Butcher's thing, because like people who played Diablo 1 for the first time, they were like, oh yeah, this is not a big deal, just another enemy, and he absolutely kicks the shit out of you. And then you realize, hey, maybe I should level up a little bit.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
No more numbers, you're done. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, I need context. I need to know what your job is, because I'm very confused. Are you like an accountant, maybe? I don't know. Doing inventory at a store? I don't know.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Oh, inventory, okay. I only worked at one store where I could have had to do inventory. It's kind of it's a story, I'd say. So I was working at Wendy's at the time.
I sense a soul
and I wanted
in search of answers.
Well, that's a story in itself, actually. The Wendy's I was working at is the busiest Wendy's in the world, like on the entire planet. They do millions and millions of dollars of business every year. And the reason is it's in a college town, and it is at the intersection of two major highways that do not have any restaurants for a very long distance aside from this Wendy's, unless you turn and go into town. And so also the college town is extremely small, but it has a student population of like 20,000 students at any given time, but the town is tiny. So anyways, this Wendy's that I worked at, there was always literally a line on foot down the street trying to get into the Wendy's, and it was just very stressful. There was never any downtime. So I wanted a better job and a less stressful job, and also I wanted higher pay. So I applied for a job at Old Navy, which is what I was talking about would have been my first job, where I would have probably done inventory. And so I applied for the job, and they gave it to me, and they started training me. And so I was, you know, working at Wendy's during the nighttime, and during the daytime I was doing my training for Old Navy. And they told me my first shift was on Friday. And so I was all set to do that. And Wednesday night, I had the closing shift at Wendy's, so I got home at like 4 a.m. and I went to sleep. And they called me 2 hours later at 6 a.m. Old Navy did, and they were like, "Why aren't you here?" And I thought I had slept all the way through Thursday into Friday morning. So I didn't want to lose this brand new job. So I was like, "Oh, I missed the bus. I'll be there soon." And they were like, "No, you're late on your first day. You're fired," or whatever. And then I started like looking, you know, to see what day it was, and it was Thursday morning, not Friday. So I called them back, And I was like, actually, my first shift was Friday. This is Thursday. They're like, why did you tell us you missed the bus then? And I was like, because I had got 2 hours of sleep and I didn't want to lose this job. And they were like, well, we don't want liars on staff, so you're fired anyways. Okay, you work at a fancy movie theater that has a bar and grill. I've never heard of such a thing. But that sounds pretty cool. I'd like to see something like that. Yeah, I've never heard of a movie theater that has a bar and grill. Now, can you take the food and the drinks from the bar and grill and take them in to watch the movie with you? That's the question. Yeah, Candy, it was pretty messed up. The seats recline and have their own tables. Man, I would love to find a place like that. That sounds awesome. But I would imagine, like, do people spill food a lot and make, you know, messes that are hard to clean up? Oh my god, yes, every day. Yeah, I would imagine that would be the case. Because regular movie theaters that just have popcorn and I almost said beer, soda, popcorn and soda and stuff, people make horrendous messes. So I would imagine once you get alcohol and beer and entire meals into the mix, now you've just got a recipe for, I don't know, really big messes. Got a boss over here. What's his name? What's his name? He is Bladeskin the Slasher.
Now, where would I put this?
Candy's happy that I called it soda instead of pop. Yeah, I've only ever heard a few people say pop, and it makes me cringe real bad because it's like, what the fuck? That's not what even what. that's not a thing. Adults are messier than kids. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on if the adult is an asshole or not, but yeah, I could absolutely see that. I know I said once I had town portals, I'd start using them, but I'm still only on level 2, and I only have 2 town portals, so I am going to walk back this time. I know it's boring, but, you know, I'll actually learn the spell town portal at some point, and that'll speed it up, and also, at some point, I'll have a surplus of town portals, and then I won't be walking back to town. I just don't want to waste them in case there's a situation where I need it. I could also go talk to Adria when I get back to town, see if she has some for sale as well. Save them as your oh shit scrolls, yeah. Yeah, I think people calling it pop is like a Midwest thing, maybe like northern Midwest, like, I don't know, Wisconsin or Minnesota or whatever. But I don't think calling it pop is as bad, as apparently there's parts of the country where people call every soda, no matter what it is, they call it Coke. And I find that so weird because only Coke is Coke.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, while I'm selling this stuff to Adria, I'll see if she has more town portals. Yeah, in Ohio, they call it pop.
In search of answers.
And then the Coke thing, Coke is Coke, Pepsi's Pepsi, not everything is Coke. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's see what we have here. There's a scroll of town portal. Another scroll of town portal. Okay, she just has them in stock. I don't think she has the book, though. No. Okay. Speaking of soda, I'm actually going to open this one right here. And full disclosure, well, let me see how many people are watching. It's probably just you two. The save load trick. Probably. Here, let's see. Let me go to... I have 3 viewers. Okay, third person, whoever you are. I can tell you my secrets as well, I guess. But yeah, so full disclosure, I have obsessive compulsive disorder, so I do weird things sometimes. So I have a thing about opening soda, so I'm gonna do my thing, but just ignore me, it's fine. Okay, we're good. But yeah, the save load thing. Save the game, load the game, talk to Adria, still not there, load again. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do know about that. I just wasn't sure what you meant. See if I can get back into the game, that would be nice. Okay, yeah, we're back. I'm gonna save just in case, but yeah. Hey, we all have our things. Yeah, I just, my things are a bit, over the top sometimes, so, you know, you never know how it's gonna go. You know, opening that soda took me like, I don't know, 6 or 7 seconds, whereas if I had a really hard time with my OCD, like, it might have taken like 2 minutes. So I just wanted to warn people, like, hey, this is what I'm doing. Yeah, Candy, it's everything in this game is randomly generated. So like what you're seeing here, this is, you know, the only iteration of this. Well, I mean, I'm sure if you played through the game, you know, 100 times, you would get this again. But the entire the entire cathedral and the layers below it, they're randomly generated, and so is like the items that the people in town have, stuff like that. I'm gonna be stupid and fight the butcher. Let's see how that goes.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, definitely not ready for this. Bad call. I'm just gonna let him kill me and reload. That was a bad call. Yep, the butcher. I knew I wasn't going to win that, but I wanted to give it a shot. If the player character was a little faster, I could probably do it. Yeah, a little too squishy. What I generally try to do is finish level 3 or 4 before I fight the butcher. But I wanted to be dumb and see if I could do it. Because sometimes it's fun to do stuff like that. Take a risk. I would love to see, you know, there's a group of people who, I actually know them pretty well. They have continued development of this game for the past 13 years. And they release new content for Diablo 1 all the time, and it's pretty true to the original game. And it's really great. And I love that, and I've played it a lot, but one thing I'd like to see that would be interesting is, and I'm sure it probably exists, but increase the random generation, you know, so things look significantly different every playthrough. Like, make it look really weird, have situations that you wouldn't expect to happen, and just have things be very out of place, so to speak. I mean, yeah, it's pretty similar to this. There are new classes added and new spells and things like that, but aside from that, the only difference between that and this is that they have quality of life improvements. So, you know, there's an auto clicker, so you don't have to click every time that you attack an enemy. And there's a button you can press that shows you the items on the ground, stuff like that. But aside from small quality of life changes and new classes, it's pretty much exactly the same as this, but instead of being, you know, a 20-hour experience, and that's being really generous, you know, you could play for hundreds of hours and not finish a playthrough, so I really like that. And they continue to expand how long the game is very regularly.
I have no room. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, we'll use a town portal this time.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Yeah, I suppose if
I sense a soul in search of answers.
you haven't played the game a lot of times, it can take, you know, longer to beat it, but I've played through it so much at this point. I actually was trying to play a mobile port of the game and see how fast I could beat it, and I did it in 2 nights, so it really depends. And, you know, most of the people who try to increase the challenge of this game, they'll play like Iron Man, where if your character dies, then you have to start over. And I've done Iron Man tournaments and stuff. It's a lot of fun. One to 4 plus 6 dex, I'll take that. Hopefully nobody minds me having the map open. That's just how I like to play, so that I don't miss anything. And turning it on and off a lot, I don't know. I don't really dig that. Play how I'm comfy? Yeah. Alright, you're home now. That's great. Like seeing where you're going, yeah. For for sure. Ooh, Skullfire. We got a boss here. I was wondering why he was hitting me for so much damage. The butcher got me. Yeah, I tried to fight the butcher, and he killed me, but, you know, it was way too early for me to be doing that anyways. It was just, you know, messing around. I knew I was gonna die. If the player character was slightly faster, you could take on the butcher at a lower level, but he's just so much faster than the player character that, you know, there's really little chance of being successful at a very low level. Well, he may not necessarily be that much faster than the player character, but faster than the average enemy, I should say that. Yeah, you do. You have room. You have plenty of room. mean, I guess another way you could kill the butcher at a lower level is have like a bunch of potions, but, you know, I'm not trying to make out like I'm, you know, fighting Diablo here. Just level up a little bit and make it easy. Or easier, I should say. Instead of waste a bunch of money on potions. I was expecting somebody to be there, but nobody's in that room.
Now where will I put this?
Oops, I just alt-tabbed out of the game. Let's see if I'm gonna die. Well, I didn't alt-tab, but I did some weird key combo. I don't know what it was exactly. It wasn't a Diablo thing. It was a Windows key combination. I'm not sure what I pressed. -3 to all attributes. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, never mind. It had nothing to do with a key combination I pressed. The game is playing as if it's windowed, even though it's not. So if I move my mouse too far to the left, it clicks out of the game. That's what it is. Will only sell for one. Oh, the armor of the pit. I was like, what? Took me a second to realize what you're talking about. Yeah, the armor of the pit is, well, anything of the pit is, you know, not gonna make you money.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Let's repair my helmet. Let's repair everything, why not? Well, I just heard a banging sound and the house vibrated, so not sure what that was.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
But we do run a cat rescue here, so it was probably a cat. Or a cat knocking something over. Moo. It's a good old secret cow level. I don't think I'm gonna include that in my playthrough of the games. That's the way I came in. I think I'll level one more time, put everything into Vitality for the most part, and then try the Butcher again. Normally I'd put it off for a while, but I don't want to bore people. We got a boss. What is the boss's name? Bongo. He said, I'm not boring, I'm boring, this is awesome. Well, I'm sure you're not boring, but thank you for saying that I'm not boring either. Candy said neither of us are boring. Okay. I'll take that at face value. Usually more talkative, just blah today. Yeah, one thing I was thinking about, all the streams that I've seen any of you guys do, you're usually in voice chat with each other. And I was like, you know, if I'm the only person talking it may be a little less engaging, but you know, I mean, there are plenty of people who you know, do solo streams, and I'm sure it's not necessarily less entertaining. I guess it depends on the person. I think that is the whole of this level. Well, maybe not. We got some of these. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, okay. I intentionally didn't open those so I would know that that's the end of this level. I missed a chest. I'm not sure how long ago you sent that message, so... Yeah, it'll be okay. It'll be alright. But yeah, this is plenty entertaining and you do a great job doing a mix of chat and game. Thank you, I'm glad to know that. And let's see, missed the chest. My brain locks up and quits sometimes, so having Zach to kind of keep it company and help me is so great. Yeah, I think that, that makes sense, yeah. The wall with the 2 sarcophaguses, okay. You're probably talking about this over here. Yep. Good eye, my friend. Good eye. Thank you. And it was empty. But thanks anyways. You never know. Could have been something good. Alright, I'm gonna sell this stuff, buy some potions, and I think if we try real hard, we can beat the Butcher. I think we can. I believe it. 2 to 5. I'll take that. I'll keep this one as well for that big dexterity boost, though, just in case I decide I want that anytime soon.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Zach said Candy's just saying that she does an amazing job. I'm just backup moral support. Well, whether she's hyping you up or it's true, either way, you know, still very nice.
Well, what can I do for you?
I accidentally sold the bow that I was trying to keep, but it's all right. When I was
what can I do for you?
Pressing sell, it reorganized my items. I forgot that that can be the case, but it's fine. All right. We're gonna keep a town portal right there. Actually, we're gonna keep them there so that I can quickly access them even if I misclick. And then we're gonna fill up on potions.
What ails you, my friend?
And we'll even do a couple more just for good measure. Alright. And we don't want to mix them up with the town portal. So let's do this. Gonna fight the butcher. I think it would honestly be fastest to go this way. It'll be close. It's about the same distance, really. Kick his ass? Alright. I'll do it. Rating with a party of one. Thank you, EOM Castiel. I appreciate that. I have never had a raid before, so thank you. It's never happened. Just in time to see the butcher. Hello, how are you? We're about to fight the butcher, so let's see how that goes. Here we go.
Fresh meat.
Let's see if I can juke him. Nope, he was too smart for me. A little bit of Pac-Man here, basically. This is not going well. Got him! Haha, we did it!
The spirits of the dead are now avenged.
Yes, thank you very much for my first raid. I really appreciate that. Alright, we killed the butcher. We got the butcher's cleaver. Alright. GG indeed. And yes, you can use the same portal multiple times if you go about it that way.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What you got for me? Come on, give me something good. Ah, plus 21 hit points. That's pretty good. Ring of the Eagle. Amulet of the Eagle, plus 30 hit points. 10,000 gold for that, though. That's everything I have. Plus 60% armor. Plus 10 to dexterity. And it starts at 8. I'll take that.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
All right.
What ails you, my friend?
So I have a be right back screen, but I'm not going to use it. Although I do need to step away for just a second. I'll be back in probably 2 minutes tops. Right back. Gonna get some water, use the restroom, all these good things. Alright, everybody, I am back. I'm not sure if anyone is still here, but... So, welcome back. So, I decided... Thank you for the welcome back. I decided to make a snack. And definitely not playing off, of things from yesterday. Definitely just making a snack. But I got hummus, broccoli, and a bag of cucumbers, of course, after our conversation yesterday. So I promise it wasn't planned. I just wanted a snack and this is what I got. All right. Yep, not the cucumbers, yeah, the cucumbers.
What can I do for you?
So, let's move down to the next level of the cathedral. My camera is slowly inching this way. I used to have it over on this side, and I moved it this way, but I keep slowly inching it back to where it was. The thing is, I like the ambience of having my lava lamp and my CRT TV with anime. It's like a background sort of for me. Whereas if I put it over here, where it has been in the past, you can still kind of see that stuff, I guess. But this is a good vantage point. I don't know. And I find that not a lot of, well, I don't know. I'm not going to say not a lot, but not everybody uses a camera, so I suppose even if my camera placement is a little crap, nobody cares. Yeah, what is EOM? We would like to know. Inquiring minds would like to know. I mean, my career and my background is in the performing arts, so if I couldn't muster the courage to go on camera, probably say bad things about my credentials. All right, we have a story tome, The Dark Exile. Here we go.
So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells, known as the Dark Exile. The lesser evils overthrew the three prime evils and banished their spirit forms to the mortal realm. The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Asmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to claim rulership of Hell during the absence of the three brothers. All of Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Asmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell.
I'm really excited to get the official storybooks. Well, not story, but the official lore books for Diablo. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm not sure who all was here to hear that. They're releasing a box set of all 4 of the lore books that have come out. And I'm definitely going to get that. It's going to have the Book of Cain, the Book of Adria, the Book of Lorath, and the Book of Tyrael. And it's going to be a box set of all of the lore books of the Diablo universe. And I'm going to read the shit out of that once I get it. At least it's a healthy snack. Yeah. Too chicken to go on camera. Never used to be afraid, but people are mean, so I figured they'll just get my personality and voice. I mean, if you're not comfortable going on camera, you don't have to do it. Don't worry about it, you know? I'd love to read those books. Yeah, me too. I'm excited. They come out in November. Now, the Book of Lorath was actually released yesterday, so you could buy all of the books individually right now if you wanted to, but some of them are so old that the price is very expensive, so I'm just waiting for the box set so I can get all 4 of them. Exarch of Memory. That's interesting. But I'm not one to shy away from admitting when I don't know a word, because that's how you learn new words and actually build up a vocabulary. So let's look up what an exarch is. Little educational time for everybody. So, either in the Orthodox Church, a bishop lower in rank than a patriarch and having jurisdiction wider than the metropolitan of a diocese, or, historical context, a governor of a distant province under the Byzantine emperors. So yeah, that's a new word for me. We leveled up again. Now I gotta rebalance it because I put a whole bunch into strength and vitality because I wanted to beat the butcher. But now we need to rebalance it. I like it to be nice and balanced. I have to say, the goatmen, which are called clans in the Diablo universe, they are just my absolute favorite, like, dark fantasy creatures. I love the goatmen. They are just spooky and really cool, I think. Which is why I have one on the bottom right of the screen there. They are my favorite. Fun fact, so I have narcolepsy, and part of narcolepsy is having what's referred to as hypnagogic sleep paralysis and hypnagogic sleep hallucinations. Now, most people, well, I don't know if most people, but most people have at least heard of sleep paralysis. I was gonna say most people have had it. I don't know if that's true. But when you have narcolepsy, at certain points in your life, sleep paralysis can be a very common thing that happens every time that you're on the verge of falling asleep or every time that you're on the verge of waking up. and that's where the word hypnagogic comes in. But the hypnagogic hallucinations that accompany hypnagogic sleep paralysis, they are pretty much 100% of the time, they are terrifying nightmares. But the thing is that your brain is awake, but it's still experiencing REM sleep. So you're still having dreams. So your eyes may be slightly open and you may be able to see the room that you're in, but you have these hallucinations that are actually just dreams that you're experiencing while you're awake. So, as I mentioned, the vast majority of the time, they're like terrifying nightmares. And so you'll see demons and all sorts of horrifying creatures and stuff, and it'll appear to be very real. And also you're paralyzed and can't move, so that's scary as well. Well, maybe it's because I played Diablo as a kid, but when my narcolepsy first became an issue, and I started having all of these sleep paralysis and sleep hallucinations, the scariest one I ever had. My grandpa was dating this lady, and I spent the night at her house, as well as him and my brother, and I was sleeping on the floor in the living room, and I entered into hypnagogic sleep paralysis and hypnagogic hallucinations as I was falling asleep. And again, it may be because I played Diablo, but it may not be, I don't know. But I was laying facing the kitchen, and the lights were off. It was pitch black. And since it was pitch black, you couldn't really see anything in the darkness. But I started hearing this heavy breathing and growling kind of sounds, and it didn't sound human. It sounded like like a bull or something breathing really heavily in the darkness. And then I slowly see these feet move forward, and they're on hind legs, walking like a human, but they're the legs of a goat. And then I see the torso move forward, and it's the torso of a man, and it's naked. And then I see the head of a goat move forward, and then it like sprints towards me, and it starts sniffing my face, and I just have this feeling that if it gets any indication that I know it's there, it's gonna kill me. And that one was the worst one I've ever had. It was absolutely terrifying. But at that point in time, I don't know where I would have conjured up a goat demon unless it was memories of Diablo, so maybe that's where it came from. Yeah, it can be pretty scary. But I haven't had sleep paralysis or hallucinations in several years now, knock on wood, right? I'm gonna die because I knocked on wood. That's what happens when you take your hands off of the keyboard and mouse. Alright, let's figure out what this boss's name is. Spine Eater. He eats people's spines. I think he's glitched out. He's not moving, but that's okay.
Now where would I put this?
See, you say Baphomet, and I find that interesting because years later I found out about Baphomet, and it really freaked me out that what I had seen that night was very similar to Baphomet. But the thing is, I had never heard of Baphomet until years later. So years later, when I did find out about Baphomet, I was like, holy shit, is hell real? Are demons real? Did I see Baphomet without having prior knowledge of what he is? So then it wasn't a hallucination. I saw a real demon. Like, that went through my head at that time. fun fact about believing that heaven and hell are real and all these things, which I probably shouldn't go into religion on stream, but you know what? I'm the kind of person who doesn't give a fuck.
My friend. Stay a
Like,
while and listen.
if something's polarizing, you know, people should be able to, you know, be open-minded that there's other people besides them in the world. But anyways, I recently, so a long time ago, I came to the conclusion that the Christian God is not real, but I didn't really believe it because I was raised in a Christian Baptist church. So like deep down inside, I didn't believe it. I told myself that, but I didn't believe what I was telling myself. And I wanted to believe it, but I just couldn't convince myself deep down inside. Oh, we got a quest. Sorry, here we go.
You might find interesting.
Stay for a moment. I have a story.
That was bound for the Eastern Kingdoms passed through here some time ago. It was supposedly carrying a piece of the heavens that had fallen to earth. The caravan was ambushed by cloaked riders just north of here along the roadway. I searched the wreckage for this sky rock, but it was nowhere to be found. If you should find it, I believe that I can fashion something useful from it.
All right, so we have to find a magical rock that fell from the sky. But yeah, what I was saying. So
Whoa,
I just couldn't convince myself deep down inside that the Christian God didn't exist because I was raised to be afraid of him. That's how I was, you know, raised. And recently, I was finally able to successfully reason with myself enough to say I genuinely don't think that the Christian God is real. And I know that for some people, you know, that's a very bad thing, that's like taboo or, you know, whatever. And they're entitled to feel that way. But for me, it's a really interesting experience because on the one hand, I'm experiencing a lot of fear because I don't feel like I have somebody in the sky backing me up at all times. But on the other hand, it's a sense of freedom
I sense a soul
because
in search of answers.
I don't feel there's somebody in the sky waiting to punish me and send me to eternal torture forever either. So it's an interesting dichotomy, I guess. I mean, that's a very good point, and honestly, I could make a lot of points that are, you know, equally as good as to, you know, reasons to completely denounce Christianity. And, you know, I personally don't care if I offend anyone, but on the other hand, this will be added to my YouTube, and hopefully people will watch it in the future, and I don't want to alienate an entire group of viewers. So just suffice to say that I agree with your statement that it doesn't make sense. It has plot holes. The religion is not as old as most of the other ones. It's taken pieces from other religions. I agree with all of that. But I've actually spent so much time reading and researching and seeking perspective on this that if we were to dive into this conversation, it would be like an all-night long conversation because I have a million points I can make. But suffice to say, I agree with you, Candy. You're spiritual and believe in something bigger. See, I'm not 100% sure if I do or not. But I do. You say you're more spiritual than anything. I can agree with that for myself. But have you watched Zeitgeist? I have not watched that. I will give it a look and see if it's something that I'm interested in seeing. But yeah, it would definitely start down a rabbit hole that would never end.
What ails you, my friend?
All right, let's talk about this magic sky rock.
I don't know what it is they thought they could see with that rock, but I will say this. If rocks are falling from the sky, you had better be careful.
Watch it, the end of it with religions will open your mind. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I have to let you know though, for a long period of my life, I avidly studied world religions. So I've read the Quran and the Bhagavad Gita and the Triptaka, and I'm pretty familiar with Hinduism and Buddhism and Islam, you know. So I'm looking forward to watching it. But I definitely feel qualified at this point to say that I have seen a wider view of things. Because I was actually probably about 12 years old when I decided that I was no longer a Christian and that I was going to start making an effort to stop believing in God. Skip the beginning unless you want 9/11 stuff. Now, if it's 9/11 stuff in the context of the discrimination that was placed towards Muslims after 9/11, okay, yeah, I could see watching that. Now, if it's a bunch of conspiracy theories about how 9/11 was an inside job or some stuff like that, I'm not saying one way or another whether I believe that, but that's generally not the kind of thing I'd be interested in seeing unless they were able to cite their sources with real, you know, peer-reviewed information.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Griswold speaks of the Heaven Stone that was destined for the Enclave located in the east. It was being taken there for further study. This stone glowed with an energy that somehow granted vision beyond that which a normal man could possess. I do not know what secrets it holds, my friend, but finding this stone would certainly prove most valuable.
Hey, me too. I was 12 when my dad died, and I said, why would God, who supposedly loves us, actually torture humans to death and hurt children this way? I also got R-worded by our church's reverend when I was 9. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to... They call it deconstruction. That's what they call it when someone goes through an experience that makes them question and... Well, first they question their religion, then they try to deprogram what was pounded into their head as a child. It can be challenging, it really can.
Well, what can I do for you?
Yeah, we could definitely talk about this for hours.
I'm still waiting for you to bring me that stone from the heavens. I know that I can make something powerful out of it.
Greetings, good master. Welcome. The caravan stopped here to take on some supplies for their journey to the east. I sold them quite an array of fresh fruits and some excellent sweetbreads that Garda had just finished baking. Shame what happened to them.
I love how matter-of-factly he says that. He's talking about how they were murdered on the road, and he's just like, huh, shame what happened to them. Like no emotion in his voice at all.
Good day. How may I serve you? Well, a caravan of some very important people did stop here, but that was quite a while ago. They had strange accents and were starting on a long journey, as I recall. I don't see how you could hope to find anything that they would have been carrying.
Back to Diablo and cucumbers. Yeah. It's a good combo, I suppose. A healthy snack and a good game. It's a good combo.
Over here. If anyone can make something out of that rock, Griswold can. He knows what he is doing. And as much as I try to steal his customers, I respect the quality of his work.
And a fellow drinking peace? I used to have a nice ring. It was a really expensive one. Blue and green and red and silver. Don't remember what happened to it, though. I really miss that ring.
I wish I could get Farnham's ring back for him. He sounds very sad that he doesn't have his ring. I forgot to do gossip, I think. I'm just doing the magic rock, but it's not a big deal.
I sense a soul in search of
I am going to
answers.
turn that alarm off, though, if I can find it. I hear it. I do not see it. Let's locate the alarm. Alright, the alarm has been silenced.
The Heaven Stone is very powerful, and were it any but Griswold who bid you find it, I would prevent it. He will harness its powers, and its use will be for the good of us all.
I love how she doesn't say, I would try to prevent it. She says, I would prevent it. She's like, if you fought me, I would fucking kill you. Zach likes the alarm. Yeah. It annoys the shit out of me, but I need reminders for things like medication and, well, other things as well. Is that the way we came? This is the way we're going, okay. Oh, my cat Wallace came to lay beside my feet. He's a sweet boy. No one can yell at me at 3 a.m. today. Yes, I can. I have your number. Hashtag block. Yeah, he's a good kitty cat. I would pick him up to show you, but this particular cat weighs like over 20 pounds, so not really my idea of a good time to try to put him on camera. Candy said I would never. And Fatty Chunky Kitty. Yeah. He's not that overweight. I mean, he's a big cat to begin with, like just like bone structure wise, but he is overweight as well. Just not as much as you would think, because he actually does have a really big frame. Crimson and azure become as the sun. I wonder what the process was like writing the music for this game, because the music is just so good. I have low health. I don't have potions. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's identify this amulet.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Resist magic plus 19%. Not a whole lot of people casting magic at me, but I'll wear it.
What ails you, my friend?
I really don't want to lose this bow like I did the last one. So let's have a look. 5 of 40. We'll keep it open. 4 of 40. Ah, Garbod, the weak. So yeah, Zach, I am going to be streaming the entire Diablo franchise. So, I'll do the base game, then Hellfire, then Diablo 2, then Lord of Destruction, then, the Diablo 2 remake, then which is I think it's called Resurrected, Diablo 2 Resurrected. Then I think the next one chronologically is Diablo Immortal. Then I'll be doing Diablo 3 with all of the expansions and everything, then Diablo 4. But yeah, good old, I don't even know how to explain his personality. It's Garbod, you know? Let's talk to Garbod.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
So if we talk to Garbod... Sorry, what I was saying is, if we don't kill Garbod, he will bring good to us. So, we're getting a lot of quests this playthrough. Sometimes you don't get so many. I doubt we're gonna get all of them, but I feel like this is a pretty good start for a stream of the series. I'm glad that it was Garbod over there because, like, I don't want my bow to break, but I'm also shouldn't be using a mace as a rogue, like, yeah. I think I can take these guys without a bow. Alright, that's it. We'll go down to the next level, then TP.
The smell of death surrounds me.
Alright, new section of the labyrinth. Although, we may not need to TP if the other staircase is right here. It may be close by, it may not. Yeah, I don't think it is, so we'll just TP, that's fine. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Are any of these town portal? No. Let's repair all my stuff.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Nothing to identify. Let's sell that mace.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Alright, let's go sell these books and some of these scrolls. Bloom, 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 bloom.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
All right, let's do this. This might be my favorite design of all the areas in Diablo 1. These kind of crumbling brick walls. Wallace, do you want pets or do you need to go to the bathroom? I can't tell. What's the deal, man? I think my cat needs to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll show him to you first, though. This is Wallace. He big boy. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Wallace is a pretty boy. He's a good cat. I'm happy that I have him. He's like the chillest cat on the planet. Like, there couldn't be a more chill cat than him. His only issue is that, like, he gets claustrophobic, so you can't, like, put him under a blanket or something. But other than that, he's just the most mellow cat in the world. He helps me with my anxiety. So, fun fact, I have quite a few gaming mice, and I actually have an RPG mouse that I could use for all the Diablo games if I wanted to, but it's very large and not very agile and quick, which I feel like speed could be pretty advantageous for the Diablo series. And the mouse I'm using is the G Pro Wireless, which is a really good mouse, and it already has quite a few buttons on it if you include the middle mouse click and stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna stick with that for the Diablo games. You know, if it was like an MMORPG or something, okay, sure, I'll use the RPG mouse, but for Diablo, I think the G Pro is a good choice. Although, they're both plugged in, so I'm gonna switch mice right now. Let's see. I mean, I'm sure that Diablo 4 would be faster paced and less forgiving than this game would in that way. But Okay, now I'm using the RPG mouse. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I just feel less stability, honestly. Speed is not that much of an issue, but I do feel less confident in my movements, so that's not a good thing. Alright, I'm switching back to the other mouse. Definitely need speed. Yeah, speed is good.
I have no room.
Do you really have no room, or are you just saying that? I guess we couldn't Tetris that. I guess you really have no room. Okay. But there's a stair right up to town right here. Two to five, 40, 40. This will be my backup bow.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Plus 10 vitality, plus 10 dexterity. And about the same armor. What would the AC difference be? 2? Okay. Dexterity, vitality. I'll keep them both.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
This must be what Griswold wanted.
We found the magic rock. Hunter's bow. 2 to 5, 2 to 5. 40, 40. Okay. think most all of the enemies in this game are really cool. You know, like there's very few of them that are not just absolutely awesome. And honestly, I'm struggling to think of even one that is, like, lame and not interesting.
I have no room.
Rags are probably not going to sell for much, and I'm starting to develop a surplus of money, so that's pretty good. At least town portals won't be an issue now. So fun fact, I actually have you guys' Discord open in my peripheral vision. So I'm checking that as well as the chat. Thank you for the stream. Gotta lay back down. Feeling the funky coming again. Please take care of yourself and get some rest. I appreciate you joining the stream. I really appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Have a good night. I might try to get to the next layer of the labyrinth and then go to sleep. Although, I have no idea what time it is. Oh, my watch is right here. It is 1:28. Yeah, so I think that's a good goal, honestly, to get to the next layer and stop there.
I have no room.
False. You have room. So level 10 is the goal, the next layer. Do I know? Yeah, trap disarm, it's inherent for the rogue. Should have used that. That's fine.
I have no room.
Okay, now you really have no room. Let's put this there so that I can use it. And I mean, town really is very close. It's right there, so. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen. I'm trying to get some dust off of my screen. Okay.
I have no room.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Let me see that. Aye, it is as I believed. Give me a moment. Ah, here you are. I arranged pieces of the stone within a silver ring that my father left me. Ah, I hope it serves you well.
So sweet. He gave me his father's ring. The Empyrean Band. +2 to all attributes, +20 light radius, fast hit recovery, absorbs half of trap damage. Alright.
Well, what can I do for you?
I should stop carrying rags up here. There's no reason to do that.
Well, what can I do for you?
Whoa. Oh, I clicked off the game again. Yeah, I wish there was a way to fix that. If I move the mouse too far to the left, it just closes the game. Can I get back in? I was able to get back in the other times that this happened. Let's see here. Okay, we're back. Alright, sorry about that.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Hello,
That's
my
not
friend.
who I wanted to talk
Stay
to.
a while and listen.
What ails you, my friend?
I I forgot about Garbod. Son of a bitch. I guess we can drop down on 5 and then go back up. Blah, blue. It's easy to forget about Garbod. Unless you find him at the beginning of the level that he's on.
Something for you I am making. Again, not kill Garbod. Live and give good. You'll take this as proof I keep word.
Something for you I am making. I've spent quite a bit of time perfecting the voices from certain characters in this game, but I don't think I would want to do it on stream. I mean, Garbod's fine, and also the Butcher.
Nothing yet.
Almost done.
Nothing yet. Almost done. Nothing yet. Almost done. Very powerful. Very strong. Live, live. No pain. And promise I keep.
Promise I keep.
This too good for you. Very powerful. You want, you take.
I'm not impressed.
Yeah, I never am. Garbod's a wimp. Trying to think what quests we haven't seen that we potentially could see. There's Halls of the Blind, Arcane Valor, there's Leoric's Tomb. There's the mushroom that Adria wants. Oh, there's the sign.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the chain.
There's the sign from the Tavern of the Rising Sun. I don't think we're gonna get that one though, because that's on the above levels. usually on the same level as Garbot if you're gonna get it. Alright, let's try this book again now that there's no enemies.
Beyond the Hall of Heroes lies the Chamber of Bone. Eternal death awaits any who would seek to steal the treasures secured within this room. So speaks the Lord of Terror, and so it is written.
Chamber of Bone. Oh yeah, there's the wizard also. Ding. All right. To the Chamber of Bone. I don't want to go up there yet because I want to hear the dialogue of the people in the town. I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. And you see what cannot be. I think it's shadows where light should be or something like that. Good God. You'll want to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, there you go. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind. Yep, that's it. I clicked off the screen again. I think the easiest way to fix it would be like this. Maybe not. I think I just have to Alt-Tab several times until it fixes itself. Yeah, okay, we're good. But I mean, this is still better than playing straight off the disc in my optical drive, because that crashes a lot. This is at least designed to be a little more compatible with Windows 10. And it's all the same, it's just some back-end stuff that's changed. Nothing on the front end of the game.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
What ails you, my friend?
I almost forgot. I need to talk to everybody about the Chamber of Bone.
This sounds like a very dangerous place. If you venture there, please take great care.
Hello, my friend. A book that speaks of a chamber of human bones? Well, a chamber of bone is mentioned in certain archaic writings that I studied in the libraries of the East. These tomes inferred that when the lords of the underworld desired to protect great treasures, they would create domains where those who died in the attempt to steal that treasure would be forever bound to defend it. A twisted but strangely fitting end.
I love the voice acting.
Well, what can I do for
But there's
you?
a lot of voice lines that they didn't put into the game that they recorded. You can get them though.
No, nothing of this place. But you may try asking Kane. He talks about many things, and we're not surprised maybe he had some answers to your question.
Christian.
That lad is gonna...
I can't do a Scottish
good
accent
master.
very well.
Welcome to the tavern. I am afraid that I don't know anything about that, good master. Kane has many books that may be of some help. Griswold the blacksmith is extremely knowledgeable about weapons and armor. If you ever need work done on your gear, he is definitely the man to see.
I'm pretty sure that this is the one where everybody tells you to go talk to Kane.
Good day. I'm afraid that I haven't heard anything about that. Perhaps Kane the storyteller could be of some help. Ogden and his wife have taken me and my grandmother into their home, and have even let me earn a few gold pieces by working at the inn. I owe so much to them, and hope one day to leave this place and help them start a grand hotel in the east.
But for people who have never seen the game before, I will do all the dialogue, although pretty much everybody, aside from Adria, is going to tell you to go talk to Kane. And Wirt says it pretty hilariously, actually.
Over here. A vast and mysterious treasure, you say? Maybe I could be interested in picking up a few things from you. Or better yet, don't you need some rare and expensive supplies to get you through this ordeal?
Okay, I was actually wrong. There's one where he says something along the lines of, do I look like I know anything about that? No. Is there a storyteller in the middle of town who would definitely know something about that? Yes. I think you'll be leaving.
Kind of fellow drinking. Okay, so listen. There's this Chamber of Wood, see? And his wife, you know, her, tells the tree. Because you gotta wait. Then I says that might work against him, but if you think I'm gonna pay for this, yeah.
I sense a soul inside. You will become an eternal servant of the Dark Lords should you perish within this cursed domain. Enter the Chamber of Bone at your own peril. Earth and walls and thatched canopy do not a home create. The innkeeper Ogden serves more of a purpose in this town than many understand. He provides shelter for Gillian and her matriarch, maintains what life Farnham has left to him, and provides an anchor for all who are left in the town to what Tristram once was. His tavern and the simple pleasures that can still be found there provide a glimpse of a life that the people here remember. It is that memory that continues to feed their hopes for your success.
Death Spit. That is the name of the boss. He's glitched out. I'll take it though. Well, I wouldn't really say glitched out, but stuck on the doorway. And again, I'll take it. Ah, that was a close one. Very close one.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Absorbs half of trap damage. I don't really want that.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
In the bottle deck of this doorway, their numbers won't count for shit. Yeah, I don't appreciate you fucking up my bow.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Ah, damn it. I clicked off the game. There we go. Alright. I did it again immediately. I wish there was a way to fix that. There we go, we're good. I don't suppose they would have added it to the options. No.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Wait, Book of Town Portal. Okay. 20 magic. I need 4 more. Okay. La 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 da 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 da. I forgot to do the Chamber of Bone. Ah, man. That's fine. I'll go do it now. Also, that looks like it might be... I can't remember the name of the quest, but I know what it is. There it is, Chamber of Bone, okay. Gonna be a ton of items here, but it's fine, we have town portals.
I have no room. Now where would I put this?
How about here? Could have learned town portal there, but it's fine.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
525,600 skeletons.
I can't carry anymore.
You were saying?
Now where would I put this?
Damn it, I did it again.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Now we have a good bow. Very good, considering where we're at in the game. That's a 2 to 530, and that's a 2 to 540, so I'll sell this one.
What can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
Cling, 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 cling.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Fucking Rhino from Spider-Man over here. Nah, Rhino wishes he was one of these guys. Arcane knowledge. Even the bats are cool, and bats are usually, you know, pretty boring enemies in video games. Mudman.
Can't carry anymore.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
And now we know Town Portal.
Well, what can I do for you?
What ails you, my friend?
So I figured out how to fix it straight away if I click off the screen, so that's good.
What ails you, my friend?
Blightfire is the boss's name, and now he's dead. Ah, Halls of the Blind.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you...
I was reading that, you assholes. We'll try again.
I can see what you see not. Vision milky, then eyes rot. When you turn, they will be gone, whispering their hidden song. Then you see what cannot be. Shadows move where light should be. Out of darkness, out of mind, cast down into the halls of the blind.
Halls of the Blind. I just realized that the chat is not showing up on the stream. It's just showing up for me. At least that's the way it appears to be. Let me take a look at this. Ah, it's because the chat was through Restream, which I can't use anymore. So, this video is not going to have any chat. Oh well. Guess I died. Oh well. At least I saved recently. Yeah, this video won't have any chat, so that sucks, but you live and you learn, I guess. Already said that once tonight. It'll be alright.
I can see what you...
I guess it might not be too late to fix the chat, but stream's almost over anyways. Also, I should probably pause the game so I don't die again. At least if I fix the chat now, it'll be there for next stream. Alright, properties. Let's see, add. I don't have an embed token for Twitch. I'll figure it out before the next stream. Which, for those interested, will probably be tomorrow.
I have no room.
Clicked off the screen, but now I know how to fix it right away, so no worries.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
At least I know none of the other games are going to have the issue with clicking off the screen. Diablo 2 might, the original Diablo 2, but other than that, it should be fine.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Gonna adjust my chair here, which I rarely do, so... okay, yeah. I was like, I don't know if that's the correct switch, but it is. Okay. Didn't see that coming. Just because I'm getting sleepy, not paying attention.
I can't carry anymore.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Well, what can I do for you?
Alright. It's 3 a.m. I'm getting kind of sleepy, so I think I'm gonna call it for this stream. But yeah, it's not bad progress. And this one will be the quickest one to beat, and then I'll move on to Diablo, or no, Hellfire, then Diablo 2. But yeah. Definitely a fun series to be playing through. One of my favorites, very favorites. So I'll be streaming again soon. But yeah, Zach, thank you for being here for the stream, and have a good night.